Okay. Apparently 2:45-ish is the time that I'm actually good at going live. Oh, I'm totally not centered. Also, what do we think of this nice round frame? I'm rather proud of it. Sorry, I've got two of me going over here and one's on a slight delay and I'm just like drawing circles and then watching myself draw a circle a few minutes later and it's weirdly amusing. I should not make myself laugh this much. Anyway, what do we think of the frame? Do we want a different shaped frame? I've learned how to do all the different shapes of frames now, so I can have fun frame shapes. Maybe I should get a jack-o'-lantern frame shape for Halloween. Or like a bat shape. Should we do a Halloween shaped frame? I feel like maybe we should do that. We could do like a witch hat or like a bat or like a pumpkin or a ghosty shape. You want a Halloween shape frame? Okay. For next stream, I will find a Halloween shape to make this frame. For now, we're going with round. My excuse for being a solid 45 minutes late today is that I had to finish my book. I was so close to the end. It was the middle of the final battle, and I'm like, no, I have to finish. I need to know how this pans out. It was, things were happening. It was very intense. I had feelings of disgust. There was some unexpectedly horrific things in the final showdown between superheroes and villains. It was Hench. I was reading Hench by... I didn't leave the book in here like I meant to. Natalie something? It was on the Canada Reads last year before. Anyway, super good book that takes the like superhero, supervillain trope and like flips it in all of the best ways. Highly recommend Hench, but content warning for body horror in the final showdown. But still excellent. So good. It did all the things I wanted it to, and all the things I didn't know I wanted it to, and it's extremely well done. I really enjoyed it. Bedtime coming fast? Yeah, I bet. I'm always surprised when you show up, because I'm like, it's gotta be late there. Like, you gotta be tired, and I appreciate that you come and say hi anyway. Because if it was late and I was tired, I'd maybe not the best streaming friend and maybe wouldn't come say hi, but maybe. I don't know. I appreciate you. I suppose I should set up this poll for the moment while I'm sitting here yammering. Because I can do polls now. Hey! Wait, can I copy paste some stuff from my experimental poll? So what I'm doing today... It's almost 9 p.m. I usually start preparing for bed at 9:30. So the alarm is 6 a.m. That's too early! I set my alarm for 9 a.m. and I still didn't get out of bed till 10:30. Oh no, I can't copy paste those. That's annoying. Okay. So this poll that I'm currently making, what we're doing today, let's back it up. I'm doing LeetCode problems today, which are just contrived little coding problems to practice writing code and algorithms and stuff, and LeetCode is one of many sites you can do that on. And you get a ranking and points and badges and whatever. LeetCode's one of the more popular ones, so I'm doing LeetCode stuff. But the twist is chat's gonna choose what language I can use, so let's throw in some Ruby, some Python 3, some JavaScript. There was C, which I kind of know, and then Rust, which don't know, but Start work around 7. 30-minute commute. That's gross. That's too early for work. It's far too early. I will do my best not to be late for Wednesday Dinosaurs. Hopefully I don't start a fascinating new book that causes me to be late again. I'm blaming the book 100%. I had to finish the book. It was extremely important. You want real languages, not computer languages? Well, unfortunately, to write code still requires... What? Oh. Oh, there we go. What was I saying? Writing code still requires code. Can't do it in natural languages yet. We're close with the AI stuff. It'll give you a good starting point, but it won't do the whole thing unless it's a very simple problem. GitHub Copilot is actually not bad for that. You can stick your problem in there, and as long as you explain it well enough in what language you want your answer in. If the problem is not too complicated, it's pretty good. But for now, I still need to write in computer code. Start nagging me at noon. Honestly, probably not the worst idea. I will do my best not to be late for dinosaurs. So the options in the poll here. Can I see the poll? Ah, here we go. Yeah, yes, I can. The options in the poll here, I know 3 of them fairly well. Ruby, Python 3, and JavaScript. I knew C at one point, and Rust I've never so much as looked at before. So if we choose Rust, it's going to be painful, which is why I'm doing problems from the easy list. It's very important, doing problems from the easy list, when I know chat's going to be mean and make me do this in languages that I don't actually know. Let's see, what else can we chat about while I wait for this poll to go? I want to give people adequate time to choose a thing. You're a nice bunch. You're such a nice bunch. Very nice bunch. I know you. You'll be mean to me if you can. I mean, mean. You know, friendly mean. That makes sense, right? Friendly mean? Not actually mean, but like, you know? You know. You know. I'm sure you know. Oh, so I did not get to the no Christmas gift for me this year, but I'm making you a Triceratops. Sad. I did not get to the Fiber Festival on Saturday because, one, the weather was kind of crap, like just pouring rain all day, which would have made it a miserable drive, and if there were any part, I don't know if any part of it was outside, but it would not have been outside because it was very, very wet. And I was having a lovely inside cozy day. But also the night before, my friend had texted me asking if I wanted to go to a Ren fair near her, which was in a totally different direction than the Fiber Festival. And I thought that sounded even better than a Fiber Festival. Because Ren fair with like real jousting and stuff, I was looking at videos and like, they're hitting each other and knocking each other off horses. It was intense. So I was gonna go to that, but again, it was even farther away and crappy weather, and that one was all outside. So I didn't go to a Ren fair. I didn't go to a Fiber Festival. I, in fact, didn't go anywhere. I sat here, consumed way too much YouTube, and knit until I made my wrist hurt. So, you know, it was productive at least. Except that I achieved none of the things that I actually meant to achieve. I didn't even achieve any of the domestic things that I wanted to. I cleaned the window in my office finally. It has been dirty for like a year and a half, and I finally cleaned it yesterday. I'm so good. I'm so good at being an adult. It was a really good lazy weekend. Like, the most productive thing I did, I reorganized behind me, which you can't really see. But I reorganized behind me a little bit. I got a bunch of stuff off the floor, which is really nice. And I cleaned the window. I still need to vacuum out the windowsill because there's like mud in there. There's like dust. There's like an inch of dust in the bottom of my window frame. So that's cool. But that means I need to drag the vacuum cleaner all the way up from the basement, and I wasn't that into it yesterday. So later today, I'm gonna drag up the vacuum cleaner and clean all the windowsills before it's too cold to have the windows open that long. I'm such an exciting person. That's my thing today. After I finish my job as a Twitch streamer, I'm gonna drag out a vacuum cleaner and clean the windows. Yeah, domestic goddess. I am. I'm just the best. I didn't even do dishes all weekend either. The dishwasher got run at least, so we're not completely without clean dishes. But there's still a stack next to the sink that either don't fit or can't go in the dishwasher. Still have to do those. Hello, Amber Dragon. I'm glad you could join us. How's the wrist situation? Because, yeah, that sucks. You did laundry and swept floors and knitted. Oh, I also did laundry. Sorry, I wasn't completely useless this weekend. I did the laundry. I didn't sweep any floors. That's a later problem for today. One-hand finger typing, that's rough. That's rough. I learned an interesting thing about when it's my wrist that hurts. I determined that it's actually because I've done something to my elbow. Like, you know when you bash your elbow just right and you like pinch that nerve that runs in your elbow? And then like you do it so hard that your hand tingles? That's what's happening. So I need to figure out what it is that I'm doing to muck up my elbow. Because then that travels all the way down my arm into my wrist and makes my hand hurt, and then I can't knit. But it's actually, if I think about it, it goes all the way up to my elbow. That was my great revelation for the weekend. No knitting or crochet for 2 weeks, that's rough. That's rough. But better to miss 2 weeks now than not be able to do it at all later. I need to fix that Streamlabs message. One moment. Keep in touch after that. That's do. I need to. Do. Da. It's supposed to print all of my socials, is what it's supposed to do. I'm slowly learning how all of this nonsense works. There we go. That's better. Pretty sure the only people in this chat have already followed, but if you haven't, follow and hit the notification bell so you can be alerted when I go live. Or something. I have a Discord server. You're both in that already. I don't know. I have the socials. Follow me. I'm a dweeb. yes, we will. I guess we can record when I'm done this. And have maybe a little bit of time not staring at a screen with a bright light in my face. The light's gonna need to recharge is what's that's going to be limited by. My light has to recharge before we record. Oh, you're voting on what programming language I'm using for the next coding problem? That's my thing. It's LeetCode that everybody knows, but chat can choose my language and I can't use the same one twice. So the first three are ones I know, and C is one I kinda know, and Rust I don't know at all whatsoever. Oh, thanks guys, you JavaScript and Rust. Well now, what do I do with this? What do I do with a 50-50? I've got some dice. I'll roll for it. Could do a live tomorrow or Wednesday. I will leave that up to Amber Dragon to decide. I'm not opposed to doing a live. If you don't want to do any editing, completely understand. I'll leave that up to you. I'm good with whatever. I was getting dice because I was gonna roll. Okay. I have a d6, I have a dice tower. So, evens I'll do JavaScript. And what was the other one? JavaScript and Rust. Okay, evens JavaScript, odds I'll do Rust. I said even JavaScript, odd Rust. That's a 1. Flailing through Rust it is. Way to pick the one that I super don't know. Oh no, ads. Okay. I'm sorry about the ads, but I made a whole 15 cents last stream. Yeah! Just like 100 more streams to go. Before I... Wait, how much money do I actually need to... Yeah, it's... You need to see me do Rust. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I don't know why my browser has decided to do this lovely thing where it won't... Oh my god, where did it go? My browser has started doing this amazing thing where it doesn't want to open tabs in the same window. It insists on opening a new window, and then when I drag the tab out of the window, it still opens a new window. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. I don't know. Maybe I need to uninstall or reinstall, but whatever. Rust language. I literally don't even know what it looks like. Get started. I don't need to install it. I just don't need to generate a new project or add dependencies. I literally just need to know how this works. What does this even look like? Oops, I forgot to put on the wrist brace, which will not stop me from doing stupid things with my elbow. But it will stop me from doing stupid things with my wrist. Okay. So we're going to change this to Rust. Okay. This is gonna be real fun. I'm gonna make this more like that. Go. You can see me better, or see it better. Okay, so we've got the problem over here on the left. We've got the code that we're writing on the right. And then at the bottom are some test cases. So it'll use whatever algorithm we write and it'll run it against a test case to tell me if my algorithm's right before I submit it. Start timer. I don't want to start a timer. Notes. Okay, cool. Wait, why is this a medium problem? Hang on. Hang on. I want a simple problem. Okay, hang on. We're doing a simple problem because I'm trying to learn a whole new language. There we go. Okay, what is the problem that we're trying to solve today? Roman numerals are represented by the different symbols. Yes, okay. Different characters. Got it. 2 is written as II. Just 2 ones added together. 12 is written as XII, which is 10 plus 2. 27 is XXVII, which is 10 and 5 and 2. Okay. Roman numerals are usually written largest to smallest from left to right. However, the numeral for 4 is not 4 I's. Instead, the number 4 is written as IV. Because the 1 is before the 5, we subtract it, making 4. The same principle applies to the number 9, which is written as IX. There are six instances where subtraction is used. I can be placed before 5 and 10 to make 4 and 9. X can be before L and C to make 40 and 90. And C can be placed before D and M to make 400 and 900. Given a Roman numeral, convert it to an integer. So if we've given 3 I's, we want to output the number 3. Example 2, that'll make sense. I'm concerned most with the subtraction. So this is read as M. CM is 900. XC is 90. And IV is 4. Okay, the string will be given is going to be less than or equal to 15. Code spent. Hello. Next challenge, French. Ah, oui, oui. Mais je ne parle pas français très bien. Therefore, no. that was about as much French as I have ever spoken. Interestingly, I speak just enough French not to fill out the police report in Belgium, but to understand when the police officer was making off-color jokes. And then Norwegian, I don't even know all of the characters in Norwegian, nor do I remotely have, not even the accent, just like the pronunciation on some of the characters. Ah, parlez-vous pencil? Oui, oui. Exactly. Voici fromage. How are you today, Code Spent? What are you up to? Spending some code? Writing bad French? I am attempting to solve this problem in Rust, which is super great, because I actually don't know Rust. Chat has been mean to me and made me do this in a language I don't actually know. So I'm also learning Rust right now. Doing Latin for summarizing Roman characters. Yeah. Chat is always mean. Why are you We'll just turn that off. There. Doesn't make any sense. What was I doing? Okay, so first of all, what is IMPL? I guess that's implement. I'm literally like bare bones, what is even Rust? Who's this crab? Yes, who is this crab? This adorable little crab. This is like 90% of the reason I wanted to learn Rust. It's like 10% I see that people are hiring for Rust. But this little crab. Ferris is the unofficial mascot of the Rust community. Many Rust programmers call themselves Rustaceans, a play on the word crustacean. We refer to Ferris with any pronouns, he, she, they, it, etc. Ferris is a name playing off of the adjective ferrous, meaning of or pertaining to iron, since Rust often forms on iron. It seemed like a fun origin for a mascot's name. That's adorable. Alright, we'll be all righter when my afternoons aren't spent in this awful job hunting paradigm. Same. That's why I'm here doing this and not, you know, actually employed at 3 in the afternoon on a Monday. That's why I'm here doing this. Because job hunting is bleak. Golan Gopher could beat that crab in a fight. I mean, but Ferris has got these little spikes and little pincers. I don't know. What do we think? We gotta... Does the Golan Gopher have a name? This guy. Do they have a nice mascot page for him? Her? It? Hang on. Gopher. The Gopher. This gopher. Talk about opinions, evolution, and behavior. I don't need to know all of that. I just want to know... Gopher has no name and is just the Gopher. Okay. Has dumb stare. They'll make you question sanity in all your life decisions. Yeah, that's fair. This gopher's maybe seen some things. Like this particular iteration, this plush. This gopher's seen some things. I know what it reminds me of. It reminds me of a Psyduck, right? Like... It's got that same stare. Like, it's the same. Okay. Why are you opening so many windows? I don't need to know about the different windows. I've been absolutely distracted again. I don't need a book. The Rustlings course. That's cute. I don't need to download and set up the Rust toolchain. I literally just need to know. A standard library, maybe? That's probably too in-depth for where I'm literally at. Like, this is obviously... I'm gonna guess this is implement solution. Is Rust object-oriented? Post-traumatic Psyduck. Yes. 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 The Gopher is the post-traumatic Psyduck. Okay, so this implements solution, I assume. And is this object-oriented? Are we doing like a... Do we have object inheritance here? I'm guessing this is public function, Roman to int. This we have... Okay, we're taking in S. It's a type string. What is this arrow I-32? Does anybody know that? What does that mean? Okay, I need like a Rust tutorial. Like the barest bones. Like explain parts of the syntax to me. Rust Hello World. Okay. Great. Okay, yes, this is the level I need. We're saying function main and a print statement. Okay. Comments. Have the double slash. Great. Love that. Block comments. So far all very sane and like all of the other languages. Yes, we know we can comment out code. That's great. Print output. We're printing line. That's great. Oh, it's just print. I guess the exclamation point. Is it RESTMA? There are two variations. There's print and print line. Okay. I guess the exclamation point denotes a macro. Prints the text inside the double quotes. Strings are printed and print line will put a new line at the end of it. Okay. That's great. We have formatted printing. Neat. So you just put curly braces. Cool. It'll put them in order. Great. And you can name them. Awesome. Great. I need to know about variables now. So it's like, so it's different, like all deck building games are different from each other. Yeah, well, it's basically all programming languages are pretty similar. No, where's my add snooze button? Snooze. There we go. Yeah, programming languages are pretty similar. You've got your functions and your variables, and then it's, you know, the flavor is different. Like, are there objects that you can put attributes into or not? If you've got objects, can other objects inherit some or all of the parent object's parts? For certain variable types, are they mutable, so you can change them after you create them, or are they immutable, meaning you can't change them after you create them, which invariably leads to a bug at some point where you're trying to assign things to different things, or like you're trying to change a variable and you forget to like create a new variable with the change in it and reassign it, and you're just like, why is this variable not changing? And it's because it's immutable rather than mutable. Can you tell I've had those problems before? Okay, I know what a variable is. We use let to declare a variable. Okay. Change the values. Rust variables are immutable, which means we cannot change the value of a variable once it's defined. This is important. We run the code, okay. So this is saying we'll declare x to have a value of 1, and we'll print it. And then we try to assign x to have a value of 2, and then print it. And this will throw an error, cannot assign twice to immutable variable x, because we're trying to change a thing that can't be changed. So if you want it to be mutable, you have to specify that it's mutable, otherwise it is not. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Rules for variable naming. Rust is case sensitive. That's also very important. Many languages, most languages, do not care whether you use capitals or lowercase or underscores or whatever. There's generally naming conventions for whether things use, like, if you're mashing multiple words together, if they're gonna be all lowercase and have underscores, if they're gonna be all uppercase, if they're gonna be like uppercase word, uppercase word, uppercase word, or if you start with a lowercase word and then uppercase words. But in Rust, apparently it matters, much like white space in Python. The white space actually matters. Variables must start with a letter or an underscore. Variable names can only contain letters, digits, and an underscore. We use an underscore if we need to use 2 words as variable names. Okay. Always try to give meaningful names. Nah. Single letter names all the way. It's what real programmers do. No, don't do that. Don't use single letters for your variable names. Your future self will thank you. Anyone else that has to read your god-awful code will thank you for not doing single letter variables. Unless it's something like you're iterating through an array and you're using I to represent index. That's an accepted convention. Using I is acceptable. And then if it's 2-dimensional, using a J after that. That's an accepted convention. That is my only exception to my personal rule of never, never, never do single letter variable names. Okay, X and Y. Also acceptable, but still in the context of looping through things. I went off on a tangent and I don't remember what I was doing. Constants, that's what I was learning about. Okay. This is still not telling me about function declarations. Rust variables, case sensitive, yes. Okay, gotcha. I think I'm gonna skip ahead to the Rust functions after this. After the bare bones basics of tell me about data types. Type of data, okay, yep. Got chars, great. Oh no, Rust doesn't have strings? No, it does have strings because it's defined there. Oh, okay, I32 is a number representing a 32-bit integer. Okay, that's what I is. I represents a 32-bit integer. For the love of browser. Browser, we need to have words. Why will you not open tabs in the window I want you to open tabs in? Why do you insist on opening a new window every time? So I assume this is saying that it returns a 32-bit integer because that's what the problem is asking us to do. Okay, so I just need to know... Okay, so these are the scalar data types. Got I32. Do we have I64 as well? Is that a thing we're allowed to do? Oh. We can have unsigned, so they're all positive. Ah, we can specify the size of our integers. Floating points, okay. Boolean uses lowercase true and false, not upper or not capitalized true and false like Python. Character type is used to store a single character. Type inference, this might be important. For in Rust, we can create variables without mentioning a data type. Okay, and we've got type inference and type casting. And we can just use the word as to do typecasting. Okay. And I imagine if you try to make it do something that it can't, it'll complain. Oh, neat. You can just have char a as an unsigned integer, and it'll give you the ASCII value. Good to know. That might be relevant later. Okay, I might need to know about operators. Okay. Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. Remainder. Okay, good. Standard stuff. Then I just want to know about functions, and then maybe I actually know enough to start trying to solve this problem. Rust function. Okay, yes, arguments. Great, calling a function. Don't need that right now. Do we have return statements in this language, or is it like Ruby and it's just whatever's in the last line gets returned? Yes, I know we have function parameters. That's great. Wonderful. Return value. Here we go. No, we do have a return keyword. Turn the unused generator program. Yes, that's great. I don't think I need to know about variable scope, and maybe I need to know about closure. What's that? What's a closure? Functions without names. Oh. So we use the double pipe, which is normally an OR, to create a closure. So does that mean we have different, if I need to compare things? What if I want ors and ands in my ifs? Yes, if else, wonderful. That's like normal, but I can nest things, that's great, but I want whatever. And I'm gonna need to know how to loop. Oh, it's the word loop. That's cool. And different. It's a while true, basically. Okay, well, let's see if we know enough. We can print S. I was not paying attention. Do we have semicolons in this language? Yes, we do. So then if how do I run this? Ah. Okay, so it is going to complain if I don't do the curly brace thing. that it told me to do. So it's still gonna fail. Found, oh, and it's complaining because I haven't returned anything. Just for now, we're gonna return 1. Because it's not, oops. Did not mean to hit save. You've got this. You have a lot more faith in me than I do. Yes, I know that was the... output. Okay. Expected 3. But do we... Okay, and this is what we printed. Okay. Okay. This is... I like it. In that I did a thing and it worked the way that I thought it would. In that it didn't work whatsoever, but it broke in the way I expected it to. Which is a good starting point. It broke in the way I expected it to. You know, take what you can get. It broke the way we wanted it to. The way I wanted it to. Alright, so what is the best way of going about this thing? You're teaching tomorrow. What are you teaching? I'm suddenly very distracted. I'll distract you with one last question. But, yes, then you should definitely get to bed because, yes, teaching requires energy and sleep. So we have our string. Now, do we want to loop through this, or do we want to, like, do a stack? Start reading biggest to smallest. Doing a class on schedule program, work schedules for employees, working nights. I know absolutely nothing about that, but I wish you luck or break a leg or whatever the appropriate... I wish you a positive experience. Good night. Ow. That's an earring. I should not try to rip that out of my ear. That's, painful, in fact. Preferably on someone else's property, sue, make big monies, retire, good to go. I mean, you could do that. That went off the rails quickly. Yep, definitely exactly what we were going for, Code Spent. Alright, so the best way to go about this, we obviously need to go through the string we've been given, which I'm going to presume until I read otherwise, that a string in Rust is an array of characters, like it is in C. And that I can iterate over it. And I think maybe I need to read Maybe I need to make it in little chunks. Just thinking. So what if I go through the string and I start pushing it onto a little stack, a little separate stack. And then if the next character in the string meets some condition that means it's not part of so for example, if I'm reading a series of I's, so I take the first I and I push it in my little stack, and then I take a look at the next characters and it's an I which can be part of the same letter, so I push, or be part of the same number, so I push it in the stack. And so now I've got I in our little stack over here, and we look at the next letter over here, and then it's a I guess the only thing it can be after that point is another I or nothing. So let's say there's only two I's. After that we're done the string. So we've got our two I's over here. So then we process that as a whole string. I'm wondering if some kind of mapping would make sense. Like if we make sort of a dictionary that has all of these values in here. But it's also got I and I for 2 and 3, and then it's also got IV for 4 and those other things, IV, IX, XL, XC. So when I'm processing my little mini stack, I can just character match into my dictionary and add that onto whatever my final number is. Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to leave that as returning 1 right now, but we'll let mute final number, equal 0. Then and we're going to let mute, I'm going to call it stack, because that's how I'm thinking of it. Nah, I'm going to call it number. Number string. I'm going to call it number string. And you're going to be an empty string. Then I need to learn about loops. How do I loop? There's a while loop. How about a for loop? Okay, I can do for number in range of numbers, which is great. Can I iterate through a string? I'm going to see if that works. For numeral in S, can we just loop through the string? It's not like that, it's like that. Curly braces. The conditions where we want to push it into our number string are if number string, if the length of number string is 0. I don't know. That's not going to work. The gist is, if our number string is empty, this is absolutely not going to work. The syntax is completely wrong. But if the number string is empty, add our number to the string. Else, is this how I want to do this? Is this how I want to do this? There's a clever way to break this up. Else if the number is greater than or equal to the one before it. The number or if the letter we're looking at is, if the numeral we're looking at is less than, can add it. I'm trying to think about this case down here. Like how do we get it to break into the number components? Because we can have I, and we can have I, and we can have I, and we can have IV. I'm just going to consider numbers up to 10 right now, because my brain's a little bit broken. We've got V, and then we've got VI, and VII, and VIII, and IX. So we can potentially have like a lot of characters representing one number. Slightly more optimistic the job market today than I was last few weeks. 30 new postings in the last 4 hours. Nice. What kind of job are you looking for? You do like web dev stuff or game dev stuff, security stuff, some other stuff I haven't thought of? What kind of stuff? What's the stuff? Preferably one that provides direct deposit amounts greater than or equal to my bills. Yeah. Don't we all? Isn't that the dream? And then they try to give you equity, and it's like, but will that actually vest, and will it actually be worth anything? I'd kind of rather just have a salary, you know? Yes, I'm losing out on the potential for more money in 5 years, but it's guaranteed money now. And I, you know, quite frankly, I don't believe in the potential in this market right now. I'm not believing in the potential. Strong generalist. Nice. Web dev, desktop, cloud native, robotics. That's a lot of everything. Equity is a bit of a crap shot. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Now that I've been part of the tech layoffs and just seeing how that all went down, like, cool. So the people that leaned harder into the equity just got so screwed. So yeah, I'm not interested in equity. Maybe if it was like, well, obviously it was my own company, but like, if it was like a friend's company or like something I like very, very, very strongly believed in, or like believed in enough that I was willing to take the hit if it didn't pan out. Yeah. So robotics. What kind of robotics? Like big stuff, small stuff? I did a little bit of robotics back in university doing vision for humanoid robotics. And I learned that I hate the hardware aspect. Which is unfortunate, because the software aspect is so cool. But yeah, the hardware aspect, no. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with your messy real world. I like my nice, clean, digital sandbox. As long as it's not a massive part. Yeah. Yeah. Don't give me 20k under asking quote equity. Yeah. Yeah. I'm on board with that. Bank ads and blue jeans. Wow, they know you so well. I love that. The world just wants you to have jeans. You can make a denim Victorian walking skirt. Save me from uncomfortable clothing like jeans, but jeans. I like jeans. Jeans are great. What a denim Victorian walking skirt is. But I sense I'll need boss fight music on account. Well, that wasn't true up until you said it, and that was very, very true. Victorian walking skirt is just a style of skirt from the Victorian era. It's the skirt you wore to go walking. And then denim, you just make it out of denim, so like a blue jeans Victorian skirt. Which absolutely is not historically accurate in any way whatsoever. But now I want that to have like a page in the D&D monster manual. Sorry, I've just noticed some of my stuff is turned off and I don't know what's going on. Why are you... I don't know what's up with you. Anyway. I saw a follow come in, and I saw that there was no follow alert. But anyway, thank you for the follow that happened. I appreciate it. Describe a project where you utilized Python, yes or no. Wait, so they've asked you, there's a job application question where they're just like, Describe a project and then they only allow you a yes or no answer. I feel like the answer is... Actually, I don't know. Recruiter pressed the wrong button. You haven't lied, you can't describe it? I mean, yeah, you could get really philosophical on that one, like, yes, I can describe it, but you haven't left me space, so I'm not going to. Or, no, I can't because you haven't left me space. I don't know. Also, hello, Gorzoid. Welcome to the stream. I am attempting to solve simple LeetCode problems, but chat decided I had to do it in Rust, which is a language I don't know, so I'm also learning Rust. How are you today? What are you up to? Ah, lurking. Excellent. We appreciate a good lurk. I do anyway. It doesn't help that I'm trying to, like, talk and be entertaining, and that prevents me from being able to, like, actually think. Because this is an easy class of problems, so there's, like, a nice, simple way to think about this. I just haven't figured out what that nice, simple way is yet, because I keep having to form words, and that uses a stunning amount of my brain to form words. I guess? Hang on. Hang on. It doesn't matter if this is one eye or three eyes. I can process these one at a time and just add one each time. That's fine. And same here. Like, I can add a 5 and a 1 and a 1 and a 1 and a 1, and that... I think I said and a 1 too many times. But that will still get to 8, so that's fine. The only things I need to worry about are the two character pairs. The only thing I need to worry about are the two character pairs that map to certain other numbers. You answered no? Bold strategy. I really hope that you get an interview out of that, and you should definitely bring that up in the interview, because that is hilarious, and they probably have no idea they've done that. And you should call them out on it, because it would be funny. Okay, so I don't necessarily even need that. Follow-up questions. Yes, could you describe to me a bit about the culture here? Yes or no? Yes or no? Is there culture? Yes or no, do you want to talk about the culture? Because those are two different questions. Because yes culture or no culture, is it interesting or boring? But whether or not you want to talk about the culture tells you whether it's good or bad. Which question would you like to answer, yes or no? Which of the following options for programming solve the next problem in the following programming language, yes or no? Does Rust have switch? Rust hashmap, Rust array. Does Rust have switches? Iterator? Ooh, maybe I need to know about that. Interesting. I don't need to know about that. Is switch a thing? Not R, not go. Wow, is this really just... No. I'm gonna go with no. So I guess I have to do an if-else nonsense. No, it doesn't. Okay. Rust has match. Oh, come on. Get over here. Which can be used like a C switch. Perfect. Thank you. That is exactly what I wanted. Why is it called a match? Match, what am I matching? Match number. Because it's magical? Boo! That's terrible. I love it. Okay, then we do the rocket thing. Oh, no, wait. No, we do braces and then... So we can match I, and that's like 3. Ah. Criminally funny. I like it. I appreciate bad jokes. Wait, that's 3, so... Well, that... Can I do it like that? And then we need to... Oh. It's like that. So V will add not going back to jail. Bad joke jail. And then we have X, we can that's 10. You guys are ridiculous. Is 50? C is 100. 500. And that's the last one. M adds 1,000. How do we end this? We just kind of put a comma and call it a day. Okay. And we're returning final number. And this, I presume, will actually work for our first test case and our second test case, but it will not work for the third. That's my prediction. Oh, it doesn't like my oh, it doesn't like my notes down here. Let's just get rid of those. No. What? Ugh, it doesn't know about final number inside my... French toast break? Nice. Enjoy. Guess I do need to read about scope. Library, no functions. Variable scope. There we go. The thing that I didn't read. Okay. Yeah, that makes fine. Okay, we've got an outer variable, and it should print on the inside, right? Can access the outer var inside because its scope is in the main function. Oh, I can't spell number. That's why. It's a number. Oh my god, I can't type. That's the problem. We're doing great. We're doing great. String is not an iterator. That's what I... Oh, try calling chars or bytes? Oh. Oh. Does that work? Oh. Oh, really, really, you want single quotes? Fine then. Have your single quotes. Well, what? Control and... Oh, it's control this? Ah. Non-exotic and formal. What? Sure, all possible cases. Oh my god. Okay, I think it was saying that we could do like Like, that should be the catch-all, I think. Is that not what it said? Oh, underscore. Underscore. Come on. Hey, okay, yes. Case 1 and case 2. Yep, output 3, expected 3. 58. And as expected, it wants 1994, but of course we parsed that all wrong because we're not taking the double characters into account yet. Nah. Leonard Euler, how's it going? It's going okay. It's going okay. I'm trying to solve simple LeetCode problems using Rust, which chat chose for me because it's the language that I don't know at all. So I'm learning Rust while trying to solve this LeetCode problem. How are you? How's it going for you? We've almost got this one solved. I just need to take into account these double character numerals. Which is going to be mildly annoying. Got IV and IX. XL and XC, CD and CM. It's the one that's before the 5, so I guess we need to look at trying to formulate a whole thought with words. Struggle. Thinking and speaking at the same time. Very difficult. So we need to look at two characters at the same time. And if they match the condition where the first character is less than the second character, they are one number. So I think iterating through the characters one by one is not the way to go. We want an index. INS dot length. Oh, and indexes. Is that a thing? I expect it to not be a thing, but is it a thing? And will you tell me? Ah, wow. Maybe it is actually. French toast triple-decker breakfast sandwich. Sounds fantastic. I'm a little jealous. Could go for a breakfast sandwich. It's the middle of the afternoon. No, actually, we're firmly into late afternoon. But I could always go for a breakfast sandwich. Oh, we actually don't need... that. What we need here is... numeral is going to equal the letter at index I. And if the letter at index I plus 1 exists and it's greater than the character at index I, then they're a pair. How do I check if something exists? I'm not going to worry about that right now. If it exists, and how do I check if the character is greater than the previous character? Because I can't even use alphabetical, because... Oh, wait, can I? No, I can't, because of the stupid... I'll Leftover custard from breakfast. Breakfast sounds way fancier than my breakfast. Actually, I didn't even have breakfast. I just had a sandwich. It was a very lame sandwich. We're out of mustard. I'm so upset we're out of mustard. It's a very sad sandwich. So I can't use alphabetical. Because basically I need to, like, if the character we're looking at is an I, for example, I guess V and X are both greater than it. But if we're looking at an X, then L and C are not alphabetically after an X. But in this case, they can come out after an X to make the numbers 40 and 90. And so annoyingly, it actually works in all of the situations because V and X are alphabetically after I, and D and M are alphabetically after C. But L and C are not alphabetically after X. So it almost works, but not for this middle case. Baked pancakes for second breakfast. Dang. Everybody's got such good food today. This is that delightful time of day where I have that caffeine crash from the morning and I can just like feel my brain going, which is not what we need right now. Trying to do regular pancakes. I mean, could be all right. I like to see you do those art pancakes with the really runny syrup that are all the different colors, and then like people like draw pictures, and then when they flip them over, it's like this crazy art. I want to see you do that. Flow art pancakes, yes, thank you. Oh no, wait, no, that's no, you're talking about a different thing. With the where you put the drippy paint on the canvas and then tilt it around and it flows and makes art. Yes. That could be really fun pancakes. I feel like that's a business concept. It's the Flow Art Pancake House. I mean, I guess you probably can't call it Pancake House, but I feel like there's a fun concept there, you know? Everything can be all like abstract art and bright colors and paint splatters and whatever. But yeah, art pancakes. I'm never going to do those art pancakes because I cannot be bothered to make that much batter in that many colors, and no. Though if somebody ran a class for that and did all the setup and cleanup and everything, I would be into that. But I'm never going to do it for myself. I'm just having a different thought. What if we look at this in 2 character chunks? Does that make more sense? Does that work? Does that make sense? If we look at it in 2 character chunks. And then if it doesn't match any of the 6 things, any of the 6 2-letter combinations, then we look at them one at a time. Why, brain? Why are you deserting me now? Doing so good. So good. Alright, I'm gonna not stare at this for a minute. I'm gonna take a stretch break. I'm gonna not stare at this for a minute. And then maybe the answer will just appear to me. Ah, yes. Code spent, you and me having the same idea at the same time. Oh. Hat. Take this opportunity to remind everybody else to take a stretch break. Hydrate. I don't know. Don't forget about that tea or coffee you left on the counter an hour ago that's now sad and cold, that you've already forgotten about. Sent you a Discord DM. I will look at that. Yes, when I'm done. I will look at that in a little bit. How was everybody's weekend? Did anybody do something fun over the weekend? I was going to go to a fiber festival, like yarn and stuff, cause knitting, or cause knitting. But then I didn't, cause I was gonna go to a Ren fair, but then I didn't do that either because the weather was terrible and everything was outside, and I didn't want to go get that wet. Honestly, I decided to have a nice, cozy inside doing not a whole lot weekend. Did some laundry, cleaned some things. It's very boring, very chill, very nice. Don't call you out like that. It's future iced coffee. Love it. See, oh my gosh. So I went home for Canadian Thanksgiving last week, so I was gone for a full week. And about 3 days into the trip, I had this sudden thought. I think I left my cup of tea on the table from the morning we left, because it was really early and I just forgot my cup of tea on the table. So when he came back, yep, I had left my cup of tea on the table with the tea bag still in for a whole week. You don't want to know what a neglected cup of tea looks like after a whole week undisturbed. I did science by accident. It was gross. It was very, very gross science. Chunky, even. And that's all I'm going to say about that. So don't forget about your tea and or coffee on the counter. Or on your desk, or wherever else you tend to leave your tea and coffee. Don't leave it there for a whole week. It's a bad time. Fiber Festival? I thought you were just super into gigabit internet. I am not. No, I'm not that into, no. No, fiber like the woolly kind. Fiber like the you don't want to know how much knitting I have in this room right now kind. But yeah, if you forget your beverages, she will remind you, I'm sure. Tasted like, oh god, no, absolutely not. There is no way I was making that mistake. It was, No. No. It, yeah, Chunky. Well, she's just reminding you, she's preventing you from finding out what a neglected beverage turns into after a week. She's just saving you from the gross experience that I had. She's doing you a favor. Okay, standing stretch. Oh. Maybe this is a standing problem. Standing desk? Maybe it's a standing desk problem. Oh, that's loud. Hang on, sorry. Let me mute that. There we go. Get that out of the way. There we go. Standing, stretching, moving. Oh, okay, that's better. Okay. Let's see if we can get back to this problem. String of characters. And I think we want to look at them 2 bits at a time. So we want to look at character 0 and character 1. And I guess the first step, we need to make sure both of the things we're trying to look at actually exist. Loops. Ooh. Hang on, tuples. I Oh, hey, wait. We can do array slices. Ah, okay. I feel like I should maybe also read about strings. Strings, okay. String slicing. Ah. Slicing is also iterating and iterating over strings. But what I want to know about a slice is what if you try to slice on a range that doesn't exist? This is what I want to know. Indices. Oh, okay. Okay. Start and end index, just the whole thing. Great. That doesn't tell me what happens when I try to slice indexes that doesn't slice on an index that doesn't exist. But in any case, okay, hang on. Just ignore that for a second. Let slice equal your string. So we had to do ampersand s I to I plus 1. I think. Then we can match slice to, we can have IV IX XL XC CD and CM. Number, that's a 4. That's a 9. That's 40. 90. $400 and $900. And if it matches none of those things, then don't think I actually need the mute there. Don't need that, but then I do need like all of that in there, and I don't think that's the appropriate way of doing this. I don't think that's syntactically the correct way. I feel like this is wrong. Couch is calling. Thanks for the luck. I might need it. Will this actually run? I don't know. No, of course not. Not breaking the way I thought it would. Okay. I hope your hand feels better later, and I will read your message shortly. Okay. How do we get a length of an array? Or a length of a string? Do we have an array? String length. Rust string length. That's great, but I want to know capacity? No. Len? Ah. Is it that easy? Not an iterator. Your sandwich is taking longer than the cheesesteak. Well, it better be worth it then. It's way too much effort for a sandwich in my opinion. Have you been making a sandwich this entire time? Because, like, that's a long time to be making a sandwich. If we make that the range 0 to length. Oh, wait, are these supposed to be square brackets? I bet these are supposed to be square brackets. I hate when you're extra helpful like that. You're still making the sandwich. Wow. That's one epic sandwich. That's a hell of a process. Better be one good sandwich. I don't think I've ever put that much effort into a sandwich in my life. I've almost learned an entire programming language in the time you've spent making that sandwich. What are you saying? Oh. String cannot be indexed by usize. As I-32? Can we cast it? Cannot be... Can it be indexed by an unsigned? No. Really? You don't like the type of my index. You don't like the data type of my index variable, and that's the thing we're having trouble with? That's the thing we're having trouble with. Wow. Fine. How do we iterate over an array? Rust doesn't like many types. I'm learning that. It's fine. I don't care if it's mutable. I want... Okay, but what if I want... Why? Okay, but array.length returns a number, so I can't, and it's perfectly happy to create a range from 0 to length. Actually, I wonder if that should be 3. That probably causes different problems. I think 2 is one's inclusive and one's exclusive. Ah. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different language and Rust doesn't do that at all. Okay. I use size. What can you be indexed? It's Ruby? Probably is Ruby. That would make sense. Doesn't Python also do that? With the 2 dots versus 3 dots? And what if I want... What if I want a multiple line thing in a match? Destructuring. Oh. Interesting. Oh, Python uses colons. Right. I thought colons for slicing, but for ranges? Doesn't... Oh, Python has range and X range, right? And that is, so it's like range brackets number dot dot number. I know too many programming languages and they're all clobbering each other in my brain. I always have to Google how to do stuff because I don't remember the syntax for the specific language I'm using. Try and range. Start end. Oh, okay. Huh. Guess I've got Ruby on the brain. Ruby was what I was using at work all the time, so I've been doing Ruby exclusively for like 3 years. Then I figured it was time to learn a new language and revive the other languages in my brain, so everything's a lovely jumble right now. It's great. Nums don't care. Binding. Well, that's not helpful to me whatsoever. It's upset because my index is of type usize instead of whatever it's supposed to be. And I thought I could make it an integer by casting like as integer. That's not working either. Strings can't be indexed? Is that it? Strings can't be indexed? Wait. That works because it's a slice. Oh, wait. So, wait. So if I do this the same way, if I do this ampersand, can I make this a slice of 1? Will that work? Will this slice me 1? Because it's working up here, and that's a slice. Yeah. Okay. Let's do s dot chars. Try that. Cannot index. Okay. You're saying dot nth. Like this? I think, if I'm understanding correctly. Okay, we've passed that. Oh, wait. I'm confused. How is this different than expected enum option? Gives an optional. What's an optional? An optional what? What is this? I'm learning things right now. Can I? Oh, well, I'm gonna try this as unwrap. Because that sounds like less typing. It's totally there. Everything's fine. Okay, well, it runs, but we're still getting the wrong answer. It's fine. So what I think should be happening for this third case is slice starts out being MC, which matches none of these. So then it should go into this catch-all, where it becomes just M. And we should add 1,000 to the final number. And then we look at CM, which should match this. Oh, hang on. Should match this. But then we need to advance the index one more because otherwise then we're looking at MX, which will go down to just M, which will add another 1,000, which we don't want. We need to skip over. We need to skip it entirely. We need to advance the index after these. Can we force advance the index? This feels like I'm approaching it wrong. Thought I was being so clever, but I guess not. Can I do, like... Either way, after this one... No. No, it's specifically after each of these. We want to advance the index. Does match have a nice, like, after we've done all of this, do something? No. So I'm thinking this has to be like a... No. Oh, for the love of... kind of like that, I think. We don't have plus plus. Can I do plus equals 1? I feel like this is wildly the wrong way of doing this. I just want to see if it works. Yeah. Can I do this? Can I... Ooh. Hey, I made it bigger. Can I force my index to be mutable? This feels very wrong. Well, it runs, and I still get completely the wrong answer, so no, that does not work. Ugh. Okay. What if you're just a loop? There's loops in here. No, I want... While I is less than s dot length. Okay, we'll just do our own index. So I is 0, and while it's less than length, I kind of expect that to cause a problem with the slicing thing, but we'll see. Then we can do our own we can do our own array or our own index advancing, and at the very end of this do another I plus equals 1. This is such a mess. Giovanni Silver? Hello there. Hi. I'm failing to solve a simple LeetCode problem in Rust, and I'm going to blame the fact that I don't know Rust. I'm literally learning Rust as I do this. That is my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Oops. What did I just... Nope. It's probably still wrong. Yeah, of course it is. For the love of... Okay, fine. We're gonna do some print line debugging. Because obviously something dumb's happening. Print. Hang on, no, we're gonna print line slice. Oh, wait. Wrong brace. Round brace. And I think these are supposed to have exclamation points for reasons I don't totally understand, but that's what I saw, so I'm gonna go with it. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Oh, am I slicing wrong? Am I slicing wrong? This is exclusive, not inclusive. Ah, see, this is why I wanted to have the third dot, because I want to include the I+1 index. That's what I thought was happening here, was that this index was also included. But it's not, is it? So, and the third dot thing, like Ruby, we determined does not work, right? I'm pretty sure? Yeah. So I actually need to go like this. No, sorry, like that. To overcome. Ugh. Okay, okay. Yes, and now that it's actually doing things of size, oops, 2, it is of course going to be upset when I+2 doesn't exist. And then I've structured this stupidly again. Dot dot equals? Can I do the +1 dot dot equals? Will that produce the same result? Oh, look at that! Learning things. We're broken in the same expected way. Now, don't like it? I mean, it's not the clearest thing ever, I suppose, but, you know, it's good to know. So, we want to... Still not do that if it doesn't exist, though. Then I have to think about variable scoping. Does Rust allow inline ternaries? Like in Ruby, you can go, like you can do variable assignment if condition is true. Can I do that in Rust? Standard functions, standard library. Pattern matching? Feel like no. I feel like no. Okay. Oh, wait. We can? So we can be like, if I plus 1 is less than s dot length, then we can do that. Else it'll just be the thing I had before. Where it doesn't have an equals. Yeah, I'm starting to dislike that. That is not great for readability. Oh. Oh, they all passed! They all passed! So if I get rid of my print lines. It actually all works. Okay. Okay. I feel like I've done this a dumb way, but it's a way that works. And I learned a bunch about Rust, so let's submit this. Hey! Ooh, and I'm in the, like, top half of runtime. That's cool. Uses a ton of memory, but you know what? Who cares? Not a ton of memory, but lots more than other people. Hey! I did the thing. And I did it in Rust. That means I can put it on my resume now, right? I know Rust. That's how that works, right? I solved precisely one LeetCode problem. Now I can put Rust on my resume. As long as you know enough to know you can learn it, toss it on there. I mean, I can put any language on there then. I've already got like 12 on there. That's a lie, I probably actually only have like 4 on there. I have at some point in my coding career written in at least a dozen different languages competently. I cannot currently do a dozen different languages competently, but they're all kicking around in my skull somewhere. So if I'm allowed to put all that on my resume, not just the ones that I can comfortably do right now, my resume just got 10 times, got an order of magnitude more impressive. Wait, 2.01 beats 65%? Wow. It's the size of the, oh, interesting. Size of the binary. So I suppose I could rewrite it to make it smaller, but also I don't really care. Just a dev, not a Python dev, JS dev, Go dev. So I put all I have experience with and then focus on whatever stack I'm interviewing for. I need to rewrite my resume because it's apparently not good. I thought it was good. It's got lots of... The layout. The content of my resume is really good. The layout and presentation, excuse me, of that content is apparently quite lacking. So I need to rewrite it to advertise myself better. Which I meant to do this morning, and it didn't happen, so I think I'm doing that this evening. Anyway, now that we've solved that one, I'll queue up the next problem, and I'm going to start a new poll for, you guys can choose what language I'm doing it in. I will not be doing it in Rust, because I'm not allowed to repeat languages. What are the options, though? Many. Okay, I'm gonna start a poll. I will throw some that I know, some that I don't know. And you guys can vote. Let's see. Python? Python 3. Let's go with 3. Ruby. What else can I throw in here? We're gonna throw on C, and Go will make me sad. And JavaScript. How long will I run this poll? Whatever, sure. Start poll. Used a random LaTeX template, but recruiters love it. I mean, if it's working. Recruiters apparently don't love mine. No Haskell. I legitimately don't even know what Swift, Kotlin, and Dart even are. Racket? I've never even heard of Racket. I'd also never heard of Dart until just now when I read the list. I have a vague notion. No, you know what? Basically after Ruby, I don't know any of this. I did C++ when I was doing robotics back in university. I also did Java in university, like first year, so that was a while ago. Python 3, taught myself. Never actually done those professionally, but I've used them enough. C, again, haven't used since university. C# I've used for a couple of jobs. JavaScript, always, because it's always web. TypeScript, how is that different than JavaScript? PHP I've used. Not in a while. Never done Swift, Kotlin, Dart. I learned Go by making a critical piece of infrastructure a couple of jobs ago. That was a good time. As far as I know, they're still using it. Other languages? Do you put LaTeX to show off your resume? It's in LaTeX. My resume used to be done in LaTeX, and now it's just... I just made it in Google Docs because it's easier to share that way. It's just easier. Kotlin's a Java replacement. Dart is Google Ads team plus Flutter? What? Okay. Swift is iOS. Okay. TypeScript is a garbage language into a good time. I mean, so I have thoughts on TypeScript versus JavaScript. Because, like, JavaScript's whole thing is that it's not typed, and that's cool in its own way. Like, it's an untyped language. And then TypeScript just, like, crams typing into an untyped language, and like, if you want a typed language, just use a typed language. Why are you trying to shoehorn typing into an untyped language? I guess it's not untyped, is it? It does have types, but it's like, I don't know, TypeScript feels like it's trying to shoehorn something in where it doesn't necessarily belong. But I suppose for things that actually scale, having type checking is nice. Racket is Scheme? A Lisp language. Oh, I've done Lisp a little bit in one course once. Swift is Apple in general. Can't use type languages in web. Name a language with the ecosystem versatility of JS? I mean, yeah. So, I don't know. Solving different problems, I guess. Ruby was my most recent job. Scala I've never touched. Rust, literally, just now was my first time ever. Racket, we said what Racket was, right? Somebody said. A Lisp thing, right. I have absolutely no idea what Erlang is, or what it's for. Same with Elixir. No idea what those even are. JavaScript essentially has a monopoly on browser languages, so it's nice to have types language you can use in the yeah, okay. I suppose. It just seems like they could have made their own language instead of trying to, I guess if JavaScript already works everywhere, just adding another layer on top of it is probably easier. I understand why it exists. It just seems like not the best solution to the problem. Erlang's for parallel computations? What's it doing for solving little LeetCode problems then? That seems like it's overkill for what we're doing here. Okay. I need to go get some more water. So I will be back in a couple minutes. Vote on the language. And yeah, I'll be back in a moment or two to decide what difficulty you guys are going to put me through next. I have a screen for this. There we go. Okay, we're back. What have we decided? C it is. Looking at the right thing, right? Yeah. C it shall be. All right. What is the problem du jour? Write a function to find the longest common prefix string amongst an array of strings. Find the longest common prefix string? What? Amongst an array of strings. If there's no common prefix, return an empty string. Oh, okay. All right, I think I understand what it's asking for. So in flower, flow, and flight, FL is the longest common prefix. But in dog, race, car, and car, there isn't a prefix because they all start with different letters. Dealing with lowercase English letters, strings of length 1 to 200. Okay. And doing this in C, because of course. So it's been a hot minute since I've used C. C does not have objects. Strings in C are just arrays of chars. And C has pointers, which I only sort of remember how those work. So we'll be returning think. Do I want... Or do I want star star? Do I want 1 star or 2? So this is telling me that I'm receiving char star star. That's an array. That's a string array, or an array of characters. But I'm also returning. I'm returning a string, but I'm receiving a string, so do I want 1 star or 2? I don't remember. Ugh. Oh, I'm just completely wrong. I'm absolutely completely wrong. No, it's literally treat it like an array. Literally, okay, char like that, and I want it to be... There we go, okay. And at the very end, we're going to return prefix. And now, write a function to find the longest common prefix string. I'm an array of strings. Do I want to... I suppose I should sort these alphabetically. Or does that matter? So I was just thinking about trying to do like a bucket sort on the letter frequencies, but that doesn't preserve the order of the lettering, so that won't help. I could count pairs of letters. I only care about the front bit of the word, though. What kind of test cases do we have? Oh, just those ones. Okay. We could also get an array that's like dog and dogs and doggy and I... Okay. They're not necessarily one after the other. And C doesn't have a nice string sorting algorithm. Dog eat, dog squirrel. Yep. That's exactly what they say. It's not making me feel good that this is apparently one of the easy problems and I can't even figure out how to start solving it. But it also makes me feel better that the acceptance rate on this problem is below 50%. So it's easy for this particular set of problems, but it's not easy, I think. I don't know. The imposter syndrome, it hurts. C string sort. Is there a nice way of doing this? Oh, we have a Q sort? We have a quick sort. I don't know C how to sort. I don't know why. Trying to open a new tab always opens it in a new window. It's very, very annoying. So this, not this. This was saying that this will sort it. And then I only have to care about the first two items. I can just compare character by character the first two items, and when they stop matching, that's the longest prefix. I think that makes sense. Okay, so if we do that, why is this naming horrible? In the context of this, what is your excess? Okay, that's your array. That's our stirs. And in the context of this, what is this? PSTRCMP? Oh. Is... What is this doing? String compare. This is string compare A and B. We're comparing A and B, and why... Can I not just do that? Can I not just do that in here? And what is N? So what is this saying? N is the size of... Okay. So we're taking the total size of the strings array and dividing it by the size of the first item. Is this actually solving what I think? I don't know if this is necessarily doing what I want it to do. No, I want to sort an array of strings, not sort the string itself. Oh my goodness. Okay. Comparative function, yes. And the function sort the array. Okay. Okay, this seems to be doing what I want. It helps in my brain, but I feel like you're right. You're probably right. I don't think it's actually necessary. But it makes sense in my brain that if everything was sorted alphabetically... No, wait, never mind. That doesn't actually do a damn thing. So... It made sense in my head, and then it stopped making sense in my head. As things do. So... to hell with that. Now I'm starting to feel angry at it, which means I'm probably hungry. Go me. Oh yeah, because lunch was like 5 hours ago. I would explain that. Alright, this is definitely going to be the last problem then. Because it's going to make me angry, because I'm hungry. If I squint at it hard enough, it'll make sense, right? It'll just submit and solve itself. I wish it worked like that. Somebody's got a hint. I would absolutely take a hint. Because there's something obvious that I'm not seeing. Writing out the strings in the text file, one line for each entry? How does that help? Visualize it. Okay. I can see cute little animations in my head about things just like shrinking together and ta-da, but there's like I don't know. Each string contains the final answer, but what about function to find the longest common prefix? But what if there was, I don't know, some other random word in here? Like what if we just like randomly had longest amongst all the words. It's all the words. It's all the words. I was not thinking about all the problem requirements. All the words. So all the words need to start with the same letter. All the words. I was making this way more complicated in my head. I was envisioning something where there's like a whole bunch of words and they don't necessarily have anything to do with each other whatsoever, but like some of them, like what if there was this list, but also like dog, race car, and car? And then what's the longest? Yeah. I was making it more complicated. If you have the current longest prefix and add a new word to your list, can you get the longest common prefix? with just the new word and the longest prefix. The longest, just the new word and the longest prefix. I mean, it would be at least as long. It would be at least. No, it wouldn't. Depending on what the new word is. I mean, if the new word's got absolutely nothing to do with the prefix, then the new longest prefix is blank, empty string. Anyway, so the longest common prefix is basically the point in the string where they stop matching. So basically that would be compare all the character ones and like all the first characters and all the second characters and all the third characters. And so like compare all the first characters, and if it matches, add it to my prefix string. And then compare all the second characters and add it to the prefix string. If they're all the same. Just need to make sure you aren't indexing out of bounds. Okay, okay. I was making this too complicated. I was thinking about this as if you were getting like a real-world text file full of crap and had to pull this out for some reason, like it was some kind of search function. But that's not what we're doing at all. It is a much, much simpler problem. If you're iterating through a string, we need to do our own index thing, right? Does C have iterators? I've absolutely forgotten the syntax for C loops. I can't type. Actually, I get that it's an array. But is there a nice way to iterate over? I guess it's just an array, so you're iterating over an array. Blah, 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 initialize, don't care, input, output. Is there a nice... No, of course not. Right. That's how that works. Okay. I have so many freaking windows open, and it really doesn't help that this tab doesn't want to go in the same window. I hate it. I hate it so much. I need to figure out what setting I've changed. Okay. It's like for 0i less than. There's dot. Len, length. Len, length. Size. I don't know. The length of the array. Okay, don't need that. Then okay, so we're looking at the first letter. So first of all, does it exist? Okay, so if the ith string dot length, whatever that is, C array length. What is it? Size of? I just want to know how many items are in my array. Do we not just know how long our array is? Gross. This is why I don't use C. I like higher levels than this. Get out of here. Really? Wait, we were given the size? Oh! Ah! You're right! Look at that! Oh, that's nice of them, isn't it? But the string sizes are not given. Yes. Okay. Sterlen S. There we go. I think this is what I was actually trying to get at. Oh yeah, strings are null terminated, so you know the string is done. Oh, okay, I like that better. Hang on. Stir I. Okay, that's our word. then okay, equals \0? Yes. Okay, there we go. Then we just want to break out of this loop. Which, I think I'm thinking about things backwards and Ruby-ish, but whatever. We can break out of the loop. Or I guess what we can do is if it does not equal null, do the stuff. That seems like it makes more sense. \, yes, \. Wrong slash. Oh, I have not done C in probably like 10 years. We're having fun. Okay, so if you're not a null character, I was thinking about this. Yes. So if the index, so if the character, yes. Okay, so if the character at this position in this word equals the character at the same position in the next word, but only all the way through. So we want to, okay, we're looking at a character. String manipulation sucks. I don't like it. Maybe we do just want to break at that point. I'm going back to my previous idea. We'll break. Else. The character at this position in this word is the same as the character at the position in the next word. Don't need to do anything. You can just continue. And hang on. God, my brain feels like molasses right now. I hate it. Let's solve some simple coding problems, she said. In languages I don't really know. It'll be fun, they said. Let's do it publicly on the internet so people can judge you while you fail. It'll be fun. Promise. time for a sitting break. That's what's happening. Changing configuration. All right. If I stare at it hard enough, it'll solve itself. Right? That's how that works. There's like 2 loops going on here. My brain has thoroughly decided to shut off. This is great. Check my first char if all the strings are the same. Can compare stars or just compare it every time. Yeah. Alright, well, typing something's better than typing nothing, so I don't totally know where this is going yet. This is officially a sitting cross-legged problem. Okay. Determine is not a blank character. I'm just thinking about what if the next word is shorter than this word. God, like my brain's just not even working right now. I'm very irritated. Well, my thought for adding the character to the prefix was eventually, when I get through the loop of looking at all the strings, then we would have checked that every single word has the character at that position, and so then we could add the character to the prefix. No, I'm getting too angry at this. I need to get a snack. I'm gonna be back in just a minute because this is going to get the unfun kind of frustrating very quickly. So I'll be back in a minute. I would be a happier human in a few minutes when the sugar kicks in. So this is just telling us that there will be at least one string in the array, but it could be an empty string. But they're all lowercase, so we don't need to worry about that. And that's the end of the word. Prefix can be no longer than it is. Right? If we've hit the end of the word, the prefix obviously can't be any longer, so we don't need to even break here. We can just return prefix. This is the last word. To the prefix string. Arrays are immutable in C, right? Fixed size. Okay. The constraints are that it won't be any bigger than 200. So prefix at char index will be no, I'm gonna rewrite this just very, very slightly. I want like word equals stirs I, just to make this a little bit simpler to think about. So that in all of these places I can be like word. There we go. And I suppose I don't really need this continue here, do I? And then we'll also need to increase our char index at this point. And so at some point, we will hit the end of the word, and we should return up here. I'm going to leave this return down here just in case. I've forgotten something. Oh, I've forgotten to check if this exists. So if does not equal \0 and right, so if it exists and it's the same, that's great. Hang on. That's not going to be quite right, is it? There's going to be a subtle bug here about iterating through things. That shouldn't go there. Can continue because we've determined that the next word does exist, so we need to do this at least one more time. I can rewrite this better, I'm sure. So if they match, just continue with the next loop. But if this is the last word... Oh wait, I should do this first probably, shouldn't I? If this is the last word, add the character, the prefix string, because we've already compared this with the previous word. And if there is only one word in the list, well, that's going to be the longest common prefix. If they don't match... Oh, duh, yeah. Else, if they don't match... then... I guess it's time to return the prefix. No need to keep iterating. And we could even simplify this farther. By negating this. So if the next one is 0 or not equal, we can just skip straight to they don't match, return prefix. That's going to cause me problems. Yeah, that seems good. Let's try these test cases. Initialization, char from char star. What? CY. Ugh. Does it need to be a char star? This is the pointer business that I, to be honest, never totally understood. Function returns address of a local variable. What? I hate pointers. They seem unnecessarily complicated. Function returns address of local variable online. Why are you upset? What is that even saying? It's address of local variable. Semicolon? Oh my god! Thank you. Is that literally it? Was that all my problems? Semicolon? Ooh, a runtime error. That's exciting. Is this a warning that your array prefix will get deleted as soon as you return it? Well, that's fine. Maybe that's not fine. Great, I'm glad you're giving me addresses. That's very helpful. This is why I don't like C, and I'm not going to put it on my resume because I don't want to get hired to write it. Okay. Pointer shenanigans. I swear I deserve cake when I finish this. Stupid pointer shenanigans. Change prefix to, oh, char star prefix? Oh. Equals. Look. Like that? Means the array dynamically allocated won't be deleted when the function exits. Right. I vaguely remember something about this. What's the 1 for? Okay. Okay. 200 items of size 1. That makes sense. I still have an index out of bounds in loop. Okay. I less than size. Oh, wait. It's never going to equal the size. The last word is size minus 1 because 0 indexing. Or not. Okay. Index out of bounds. Index 2 elements of Can I slap a continue in here? Will that maybe do the thing? Haha! Yes! If this is the last word, I don't care to do this part. We can just continue. I'm still wrong. Oh, I love off by 1 errors. Okay. Hang on. But you also skipped the last element now. Ugh. Okay. This is absolutely the last problem I'm doing today. I'm gonna go have dinner after this. Oh, it does work? Wait, hang on. Don't tell me things don't work. But then actually they do work. Because this is the part... Jar index is still... More loops? I don't want any more loops. I'm done with loops. Too many loops. Oh. Right, we need another loop that uses the char index. I guess it could be while char index is less than or equal to the length of the shortest word, but we don't know what the shortest word is. We kinda don't care. Right now it's just... I guess another for loop? While true? I guess while true could work. Then we don't want to return at this point. Actually, we do. If we've hit the end of a word, the prefix can't be any longer, so we can return at that point. No, that's okay. No, that still works. But we don't want to... Do we want to break here instead of a continue? Or I guess... Yeah. Oh, look at that! I'm making it too complicated again. Alright, let's do it. Hey! Not fast or small, but finished. So, you know what? I don't care. Ugh. Alright. Well, 2 problems took 4 hours. Ooh, an alternative way. We like an alternative way. Okay, let's take a look at this. What is this telling me? That the prefix... Oh, the prefix... Okay, so you make the prefix a pointer. And you can advance the pointer every time they all match. Okay. And then you're looping through the string array. What is and star stirs? What's this part? What does that do? Just make sure the first element isn't null. Oh. Okay. It's also starting on 1 instead of 0. which I guess makes sense. Current is that character. Character at I0. So while the pointer exists, and it's the same as the prefix? What? This is some fancy pointer stuff. Don't allocate a prefix element. Modifying the first element and adding a null one. And then cuts down. Oh, subtractive. Okay. That makes sense. I think. Anyway, C is not my programming language of choice, for many reasons. But mostly, I hate pointers. They just feel needlessly complicated. I like my high-level programming languages that do things for me in a reasonable, sensical way. So I'm not putting C on the resume. Rest was alright. I'm not putting C on the resume. Okay. Alright, well, I've learned things. They weren't needlessly complicated decades ago. Well, yeah. But we've evolved since then, and I appreciate the evolution. I don't know, some people are really, so I know a lot of people really like the bare metal programming, as it were, like C and Go and assembly even. That is not my jam. It is tedious and fiddly in the most irritating way, I find. But, you know, if it makes you happy, then by all means. I prefer Ruby and Python and even JavaScript. I don't know if I prefer JavaScript so much as I've just used it enough that I understand it now. Ow. I have mascara in my eye. That's delightful. Love that so much. C++ where you don't have to use pointers, but it's still an option. Also, objects. I like objects. They make life easier. I'm a fan of object-oriented programming. Inheritance. Pointer arithmetic. Oh my god, no. I don't even want to think about that. No, I don't want to do this. What did I click on? That's not what I meant. I don't want the daily question. I was wondering if there's like some place where I've got like badges or something. Progress. Not much. Points? Not a lot of points. Session. Okay, I don't know what any of this is. Anyway. Ooh. I am tired. And I'm hungry. And I think that means it's time to stop. Before it really stops being fun. Because we want this to be fun. This should be fun. But I'm tired and hungry, and that means it's going to be not fun very shortly. Let's see. What am I supposed to say at the end? Streaming schedule Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern-ish. Kind of heavy on the ish. Monday and Friday are programming streams. I'm probably going to do this some more because it's easy. I don't have to prep a lot for it. It's past midnight? Oh, damn. Yeah, you should get to bed. Wednesday, which will be the next stream, is it's a gaming stream. I'm playing Paleo Pines at the moment. So it's cozy and cute and dinosaurs. I squeal and get very happy about the cute little dinosaurs. And I play my flute and I make friends with the dinosaurs. So that's Wednesday. And then Friday we'll do more of this. Is the plan. Yeah. I have socials. They're in the thingamajig below the video. Or exclamation point socials. Or there's a message like 3 messages ago with all the socials. So you can keep in touch if you want. You know, follow if you haven't. All the things. I suppose we should go raid a stream. Ah, yay, follow. Thank you for the follow. My follow alert is broken. But thank you for the follow. I'll fix that when I'm done here. I suppose we should go raid somebody, hey? Who's on? I don't know. I'm taking suggestions. Do we want a programming stream? Something different? Particular game? Because I'm leaning towards paleontologizing, which is science outreach about dinosaurs and paleontology. So if no one says otherwise, I think we'll probably do that, depending what's going on in the software and game development category. I don't know, nothing too terribly exciting looking in here. Okay, well, I don't know, so we're gonna go learn about dinosaurs. That's what we're doing. That is the plan. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. And, yeah, see you on Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern. Or Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern. Let's go learn about some dinosaurs.